are in the Toke Nation test/build world, and I am going to build and test out sort of a medium-sized horde base. Now, most of my building ideas come from Jawboodle, and if you watched any of his latest videos, you'll probably recognize the components I'm using for this. So we're gonna combine his floating base and his force field, but elevated with pyramid sides, so that the zombies can come up from any side, but they still have to path around to the front. I think it's that one. Now, yeah, see, I can walk right through that. Okay, so copy rotation. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. Let's just do that for now. 3, 5, 6, 7. Copy rotation here. Do this again. Now, switch back to, well, he used these regular square block. I want to see if I can find something a little more textured. So, I know there's some in here somewhere that'll fit the bill. All these shapes, there's got to be something good. What's that? Cube trim, quarter head, edge round. Not seeing what. Oh, something like that. Oh, that's a destroyed cube. I don't want a destroyed cube. There. Let's do that. Baluster corner. So. 3, 4, 6, 7. He did his so that there was one shaft down the center, and the rest of it was solid, and he had plenty of support in case the zombies went into rage mode and did start hitting on stuff. Now in his video, they didn't. They just all kind of congregated to begin underneath it, and then they would get mad and go into rage mode, and they would be hitting each other, but once in a while they might hit the structure and do a little damage, but other than that, there's virtually no damage. So when I built my horde base using this method on my server world, they didn't do that. Now I built it wider than he did, bigger than he did, and I also built it with a longer gap between the structure and where they come up on the stairs. So it may very well just be that I didn't build it to his specs. I think he also built his kind of set down into the ground a ways so that they didn't have anywhere to go. I built mine so that they could, when they fell, they could climb the ramps back up and try again. So he made that infinite loop, and it worked great, as long as you had guns or something there. So anyway, in any case, now this is, as you can see, completely walkable through. Yes, I know that was horrid grammar. Now we'll go. Oops. Oh wait, I did want to put that one there. Wow, I'm stoned. Okay, just like that. Now for him, he had, like I said, one square open. I've got a 3x3, which completely eliminates the chances of catching yourself on fire with the Molotov, because it takes a little practice to be able to get a Molotov down one square opening. Just ask Jawoodle. He caught himself on fire many times. So now we are going to change the block to, I think it'd be there. Arch 1. Yeah, I like Arch 1. Hope I can find corners for it. Let's see if there's a corner piece in here for Arch 1. It's Arch 1, so Arch corner. Let's try that. Beautiful. Cut the shape. Rotation. Oh, did not mean to do that. Okay. Oh. Now copy that shape, that rotation. There. You scumbag. Why did you do that? Like that. Now. Phew. Okay. Now, it is always best to keep a wall between you and the oncoming critters, so that they don't spit at you. I'm not sure what it is. Spit, vomit, acid, venoms, I don't know, but so they don't spit at you, because the cops won't spit at you if they can't see you. So it's best to have walls, and that's what Jawoodle did, and I would imagine that's what most people did. Personally, I like the aesthetics of the four-way arrow slit. So we'll go back into there. Oops. That, change it to that one. Let's see. So we'll start there. Backwards. I think that was backwards. What about this way? Is it better that way? I mean, not really. And then we'll switch over to the regular ones like that. Turn them on their side. Is there a copy rotation on this? I wonder if it'll copy. It did. It did. We go like that. Yes, they're going to see me. Yes, it's going to make it so they can hit me with their vomit or spit or whatever, but I prefer to be able to see out and try to shoot them at, as they approach. Now, go up a little bit. We're going to copy this and the rotation. 2 more high. All right. And then we find a block that will slant it in towards the center and get ready to put a roof on it. So I'm thinking incline. Maybe it's incline. Yeah, so I'm thinking this one. We'll swap over to the bars, which are in the catwalk. Right there. Oops. Oh yeah, big ass hole in the floor here. Pay attention, Mike. Okay, so now we are going to do that. And that way, all those terror chickens can't attack us anymore. All you have to do is point your weapon up in the air and pull the trigger. Okay. Okay. Now we use the regular arrow slits. That one, no. I'm gonna go with that one. That didn't work. That did. Okay, we're gonna put them all along. We're gonna put 2 rows of them here. In fact, 3 rows. Then we'll change to block. Arrow slit, arrow slit half, arrow slit quarter, arrow slit cross, tree, corner. Boy, why couldn't I see that? Copy. Creation, work. Come on. Okay. Putting corner pieces like that. Go around to this side then. How's that? There we go. Looking good, looking good. There, there. Last corner. There, there, there. And there you have that. Now, change it back to the regular square cubes. Oops. That. And then just keep building it out. So, and then the zombies have a way to get up. I'll put another row right here like this, make it right, and then I will put the other three in place and show you how that turned out. Okay, just like that. Zombies come up here. They won't cross this thing until they find an opening. So you have to figure out where your front is going to be. I want to leave as much room on this side as I can for another build, so probably here. So find the midway point. Where are the plates? Like right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5. So, oops. That one, that one, that one. And then we're gonna put these in there after we flip it over. Come on, come on. Good, thank you. Like that. Whoops. That way the zombies path up these things. Oh, can't cross that. Come down here. Thinking they're gonna get in right there. Okay. Now, how do we get in, you ask? We get in like this. Give me some ladders. And I don't believe this will break it at all, but I suppose it's possible that this will break it. Make sure you leave two spaces underneath, so don't bring the ladder all the way down. But then you just run and jump, and you can climb right up and over and inside. And here we are. Okay, can't get hit from above. Stand back a little bit. There's no way they can hit you from outside the bars. You can melee right through them. Like that. So let's do a little test, shall we? We're gonna go over here and drop 25 of the party girls, because she's my favorite one, of course. Got their attention. There's their pathing. Keep an eye over here. They path on up here, just like that. Bam! 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 You don't even have to go all the way up to the gate. You can stand all the way back here. They can pile up all they want. You can stand here and shoot them. Shooting them works just as well. Bam, bam, bam. Just like that. Now I even got a loot bag. That's how well this base works for Horde. Alright, here we go. Now, I'm going to try to pop out of my body and take the camera outside and see, what's going on once it starts. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that now. Let's see if I can get a good view of them coming in wherever they come from. There they are. There's some coming. Now I just said the day 7 Horde, so but the Horde is 32, max 32 zombies. Let's see what they do. Okay, that one's going the long way around. Who's hitting on shit? Oh, it must be somebody outside the gate. See? Oh, there we go. This one made it up here. All right, here we are. Just waiting for the horde to show up. It is set to day 700. Wait, no, it's not. Let me, oh, it is 700. Day 700. Horde is starting. Here we go. We are set to max 32 zombies. And see if I can get this back where it's supposed to be. There we go. Max 32 zombies and nightmare speed. As you can see, occasionally one can get pushed in, but you don't have to worry about that if you just keep up on them. Now, this is the perfect melee lace, or you can just stand back here with your pistol like so. Bang, bang, bang. As you can see, they're coming up any of the 4 ramps. If they go into rage mode and tear one of them out, then you got 3 more. You don't have to worry about it. And because it is supported by this floating part here, you don't have to worry about them knocking it down. Even if they did go after the all 4 stairs, tear out all 4 ramps, tear out all 4 of them, the base still won't fall. If they tore out all 4 ramps and it was just supported by that center part, that just means that eventually they're going to congregate all under here trying to get to you, because that'll be the next easiest way to get to you. And then you can literally just stand here and toss Molotovs down at them. Just like that. This is, as I said, this is based on Jawwoodle's design, and I wouldn't say I improved it, I just gave it my own style, my own flair. But the floating portion here in the middle is an idea that I got from watching one of his recent videos that I am just kind of giving my own flair to. And then I added his idea for the force field that I first saw in one of his videos, in fact not too long ago. And I've been using it on most of my builds ever since. Now he didn't use it in this manner, but he did put one down and prove that the zombies would path around it instead of crossing it. And it is so versatile, I found that I can incorporate this force field in anything I build. And this just popped into my head tonight, and it's perfect. So a big shout out and lots of love go out to Jawwoodle for his great videos. He's my #1 absolute most favorite YouTuber. So yeah, shout out to Jawwoodle, shout out to Naughty Gamer Gaming, shout out to Genosis. We'll throw Glock 9 in there because that dude's awesome. Fuck the cornmeal. I swear to God, one of these days I'm going to send him a 5-pound bag of cornmeal. Cap00. Shout out to all these guys. If you haven't watched their videos, go check out their channels. And in the meantime, I will see you in the next video. And you all just stay lifted. I'll be back. Welcome back to Blazed Outlaw Builders. I'm sure you all remember this one. This was the underground base interests that I designed after you know, learning a few things from some of the other YouTube content creators. And the idea of this design is if a zombie walks up to the entrance, he's detected by a camera, these doors slam shut and stay shut as long as he's in the field of view of the camera. And it was originally built with Jawoodle's force field using the arrow slits all the way around the sides to keep them from coming in the back way, so that they would be forced to come around to this front where the camera would see them. Fun Pimps has since nerfed that force field. Thanks a lot, Fun Pimps. So it wasn't really working very well. In fact, it really wasn't working at all. So Jawoodle, my all-time favorite YouTuber, he found a solution again. And it's actually a relatively easy solution, except for these tiny little pieces are kind of a bitch to place in, because there's not much profile on the side to attach them to. So what he did was he used this one, which is a quarter sheet, and rotated it until it was flat on top like this. And then he used this one, which is the, which one is this? Nope, that's the sheet. I want the sheet. I want, okay. It's the road paint dash. And it lays flat on the bottom side of the cube like that. Right next to each other. We can still walk across this. We can run across it. We can drive across it. Slightly bumpy, but so were the arrow slits too, slightly bumpy. So what we're gonna do is finish putting this all the way around. And the important thing here, as far as I can tell, is that there needs to be 3 or 4 blocks of open air space underneath. Now, what we're gonna try to do, there we go. Oof, these are a pain to get in place. Whoops. Okay, so I will put the rest of these in all the way around, and I will come back and show you the result when I am finished. Okay, we are back. Here's what I have done. The red stripes are the red stripes are the, try this again. The red stripes are the concrete quarter sheet, and the yellow stripes are the road paint dash. And it's not as aesthetically pleasing, although I would imagine you could dress it up by putting curbs around the edges of it or something. All the way around. And then I also put in these security gates to keep them from hopping up on here and running past the camera. And then I moved the camera up a bit as well. So let's drop a zombie out here and see how it goes. Runs over, goes around. Seen by the camera, the doors close. going to stand there and beat on the security gates because there's no way for her to get through. But as long as she is within view of that camera, they stay closed. Then you kill her, and she's gone. So, I mean, you could even put a gun up here. Even a basic SMG turret or shotgun turret to shoot at them. And, yeah, that would keep you pretty darn safe. And then, of course, you just go down here into your... You can keep tunneling in, build your base in there. Let's do a few more. See what happens here. They're all just going to sit down there and be content to banging on those security gates, because the only path to me is along these gray edges, and they can't get to them. Okay, so the way this is hooked up, I mean, you can hide your generator anywhere. I did not hide these last two wires when I moved the camera, but you can hide them too. But the way this works is, of course, the power goes from the generator to the camera, and then the camera out to that relay and that relay. And then from that relay, there is another relay under here and another relay up here somewhere, and it just daisy chains down. And all three of the garage doors on that side are hooked up to that relay, and all three of the garage doors on this side are hooked up to that relay. So as soon as the zombie comes in view of that camera, it shoots power down to both relays, which pushes power out to all the 6 garage doors. And the settings on the camera need to be instant and triggered. And what that means is the instant the zombie comes into the frame of the camera, it closes, and it stays closed as long as she's in the frame, because that's what's triggering it. As soon as she goes out of the frame, they should open again. Let's try one more. They'll come around, and they'll stand there, and it'll stay closed until they leave. So what happens if we go over here then? Wow, this one's janky, man. Look at her move, just dodging those bullets. Ladies. Hey, over here. There, she left the line of sight and then opened back up again. That is how that works. Now, it's not as perfect as it was with the arrow slits, but it's pretty darn useful. You can make this pit, all out of concrete, so it's not just exposed ground, just make a concrete moat. As long as you use those 2 blocks on top, the way we showed you earlier in the video, and it will keep the zombies from crossing it. This way the zombies can only come in through the front, and they can't get past the gates. Put an SMG turret up here, or even a junk turret. Shoots at them, or maybe put, a couple of shotgun turrets out here. Maybe on these corners here, put full blocks there on the corners, and put some shotgun turrets up on it to shoot the zombies that do come into this space here, and you'll never have to worry about zombies coming down into your base. Big shout out to Joe Woodle. Shout out! At least 2 of the concepts here came from watching his videos. And yeah, you all have a great day. Stay lifted, and we'll see you for another episode later on of Blazed Outlaw Builders. All right, welcome back to Blazed Outlaw Builders. I had a couple of questions that popped up from folks on Twitter. One of which being, what should I build first? And that really depends mostly on your play style and what you're trying to accomplish with your starting out in 7 Days to Die. So I mean, I have friends that play very stealthy, and so they spend all their time sneaking around. Even at the beginning, they go out at night, sneak around, so they don't really need to worry about home base. I even have a buddy that has been known to just leave chests everywhere and doesn't actually have a base or a horde base permanently. Now, we at Blazed Outlaw Gaming, we try to protect ourselves in the beginning as best we can because, well, we're just not very good. So our method, and we do it just about every playthrough, is we will build, do the first initial quest, and then we'll go to the trader, and then we will build like a little box outside the trader, just big enough to put some chests inside and hide at night, because we're all chickens. Then we will build a horde base. Now, the first horde base that you build doesn't have to be big. Usually I just build, a raised platform with a staircase up to it and maybe a couple of obstacles for the zombies to get over, and just, a basic melee base. Lately, I've been using the floating base techniques that Joe Boodle has been pioneering, and I like them a lot better, actually. But we'll build just a small melee base, just big enough for one or two people, so that we have somewhere to go on Horde Night. Then one of the other questions that we had with a fellow on Twitter, he said, well, how do you know what to pick up? And I think we can all agree that some things in this game are pretty close to useless. Plant fibers, paper. However, they are useful later on in the game if you decide you want to, craft stuff and sell it, or craft ammunition. So my answer to that is pick up everything. Every plant fiber you get, just drop it in a box. Okay, every bone, every rotten flesh, every piece of paper, because late in the game you'll find uses for that stuff, and then you'll have to go scrambling to get it. And really, nobody wants to go spend 3 hours, picking grass off the ground. Nobody wants to spend, 20 minutes out there picking the chrysanthemums or the goldenrod flowers. It's boring. So if you just go ahead and, instead of throwing that stuff on the ground, just chuck it all in a box in your base, and And then later on in the game, when the time comes around and you can use that stuff, you have a whole bunch to start with. Paper you can use for making shotgun shells. The plant fiber, of course, you can use for making cloth, and then the cloth you can use for making clothing items that can be sold at the trader or put into a vending machine for other new players. And that brings me up to gardening. How important is gardening? Well, honestly, it's not. Because you can feasibly get enough food and drinks out in the world scavenging to survive on, you don't need to have a garden. However, gardening will make your life a lot easier. So I had a fellow on Twitter ask me why do I make my gardens raised? I mean, I usually put my gardens up on the roof or up close to the roof. Like I'll take a POI and I'll carve out the rooms on the top floor and then cut open the roof of the house and put my garden there. That way it's protected. But mostly it's aesthetics for me. But it serves the purpose of helping to keep other players out of your garden. And as far as salvaging resources and vehicles, that's the same as grass and paper and anything else. Pick up everything you can. You may not need oil and springs and engines at the very beginning of the game. And yes, they are easy to come by, but when you get to the point where you can use those items to craft your vehicles or whatever, would you rather have to go out then and scavenge them all at once, or just open a box and have them already there because you've been picking them up all along? Another tip we were given to a fella was a young fella. I think he was maybe, 13, 14 years old. But he asked, he was asking about if there was a way to increase the amount of storage on your person. I was like, yeah, there is. There's mods. I think Darkness Falls mod is one of them. It increases the amount of storage space you have on your person. That's all good and fine, but what if you don't have mods? Use your vehicle storage. It's there for a reason. What I like to do is I like to keep all of my candies, medical supplies, repair kits and stuff in a drone later on in the game. And then I use, my vehicle, my bike or my Jeep or whatever, to dump all the stuff that I'm picking up that I'm going to take home. And that way, when I'm doing a POI, the only items that I have in my personal inventory are ones I'm going to immediately sell to the trader. The biggest inventory, I believe, is the Jeep. Might be the gyrocopter, but I believe it's the Jeep. And the last question I got that I thought was actually a good question was, should I build from scratch or renovate a POI? So here's the pros and cons. You renovate a POI, you have something to start with. You're not building from ground up. However, that POI can be reset back to its original form should somebody get a quest in it. So if you're in a house or a church or whatever, and somebody gets a quest, they run up to it, and say you've built it like I normally do, where it's very hard to tell from the outside of the building that it's been claimed, and they hit that exclamation point, your entire base is gone. It's going to reset the whole thing back to the way it was. The other problem with the POIs is that they're not entirely guaranteed to be what they appear to be. So that wall may look like concrete. Does not necessarily mean it is concrete. It could still be wood that was just painted to look like concrete, or cobble, or brick, or whatever. So, yes, taking over POI can be useful, but it can be problematic as well. So So I generally prefer to build from scratch, and I prefer to build from scratch so that I know exactly what I have, where I have it, where my strengths and weaknesses are as I'm building. And I also like to build underground. Yes, I know the zombies can dig down to you, but if you get a cave hollowed out and then you put up walls, then they not only have to dig through all the rock and dirt, but they also have to dig through your walls. If you double layer them, they're much less likely to dig down and pound on your roof, on your ceiling or your walls, if there's an easier way into your base. So they will generally, if you make the walls in the ceiling and whatnot thick enough, 2, maybe even 3 blocks thick, then they were almost guaranteed to go around to the front door. Save yourself some trouble. So that's my thoughts on those. Now, if you have other questions, feel free to shoot us a message on YouTube, on Twitter, jump on our website and shoot us a message, whatever. But feel free to ask your questions, and while I am not a genius at this game, I will figure out what the answers are and how they range for my play style and pass that information on and see if it's helpful to you. This has just been a quick video for Blazed Outlaw Builders. Have a great day and stay lifted. Alright, welcome back to an episode of Blazed Outlaw Builders. We are going to build a grenade / pipe bomb only base. As we get into this, my buddy down in his room was trying to update a Steam game that decided it wanted to give him like a 10-hour update or some crap. And as soon as he started updating that game, he started crashing mine. So whatever that update is was taking too much bandwidth and kept crashing me out while I was trying to film this. So there are 7 or 8 different takes. I didn't show them all, but there are 2 or 3 instances where the game crashes and I have to start the Horde Night over. Didn't have any problem really with building, but the Horde Night itself, when all the zombies came and the extra strain on the bandwidth, just couldn't handle it. So during that whole fiasco, I did not notice that, as well as that fiasco, apparently my recording software decided it didn't want to record my microphone input. So I'm having to do voiceover all the way through this. So this base will be designed for you to stand on a platform, the zombies will run in, you take a step back, they will fall, and then you'll have a chute that you can open up to throw grenades down. Now, Guns, Nerds, and Steel calls this the glory hole, although I hesitate to use that phrase because, well, it's his phrase. But that's the basic idea. So the platform that I stand on, I like to make a floating system using Joe Boodle's design, because if everything else goes wrong with the base and they just decide to destroy everything and congregate underneath me, I'm floating up on the ground, off the ground, where they're less likely to be able to get to me, and less likely to break the blocks that are holding me up. Now at the beginning here, I actually made a mistake. I made the platform 3 wide. I was supposed to make it 4 wide. But as you can see, I get it 3 wide, and I'm getting ready to put in the ramp, narrow something or others to create the chute. So the chute will be angled towards where they fall. This will not work well for Molotovs because it's only going to be a one hole gap. It's actually going to be smaller than a 1 hole gap because of the slant. Even if you could get the Molotov down into the chute without setting yourself on fire, it's unlikely that it's going to make it all the way to the bottom, thereby rendering it kind of useless. You do not want to use contact grenades. I think it's contact grenades. One of the grenades has a super high block damage, and you want to use the grenade that has only like 5 or 10 points of block damage, so that you're not just destroying your own base. It's also why I built it out of steel. I know you aren't going to have steel for this much steel at the beginning, but the bottom of the pit and what's holding up the base and everything, that all needs to be steel because it's going to be subjected to explosion, 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 explosion. So what I did was I made the floating base, and then I put 4 blocks up from there. And I chose 4 blocks just because there's 4 pieces of the narrow ramp. Put them in one way for one side of the chute and flip them around the other direction and upside down for the other side of the chute. Makes a nice angled chute that will kind of, if you hit the back wall, it'll kind of bounce the grenade out farther into the area where they actually fall. Now I put the plates on top here. Yeah, that one. I put the plates on top so that the hatch covering that hole will have something to adhere to. If you don't put that there, oftentimes the hatch just falls. There's got to be something holding the hatch in place. Now, normally I would use I don't know, the shutter doors or what are the little 1 meter square shutter doors, but I didn't want to have to search for them, so I just stuck with the standard iron hatch. What happens when you try to build when you're stoned, or in my case not stoned, can't figure anything out. Put that there, opens up that direction. And the platform for us to stand on is done. Toss a grenade down there, make sure everything works right. See how it kind of bounces out there. That's where the zombies are going to be falling. And this is where I discovered my mistake, making it too narrow. It's supposed to be 4 wide. I go back in and I'm going to tear down part of it to make it correct. So the chute is actually double wide in the end version. Which is good. I mean, that makes it easier for, you know, if 2 people happen to be in the base. You can open up just 1 hatch, or if you have 2 people, you can open up 2 hatches, and then you're not bumping into each other. Wrong way. On there. And all in all, the end product turned out really well. Oops. Put back the one that I accidentally took out. Get it rotated properly first, Mike. There you go. Put that one in that I didn't mean to take out, and then just continue this wall like I had it before. Throw the extra 3 plates down and then add the second hatch door. Okay, it opens up properly. Now, the platform where we stand is done. Now I gotta figure out where to place the garage doors, and so the wall needs to be 2 blocks wider and 3 blocks tall to accommodate the garage door. So it's 3 blocks up off the ground and then 3 blocks for the garage door. The wall will be 6 blocks high, putting it right at our feet. I think I decided here to go back to the baluster blocks rather than the plain square blocks. I really like those balusters. They give it a really unique design, but they don't work well for walls that you're hiding behind because the cops can still see you and therefore still spit at you. Now the inside block on this wall is only 3 blocks high because that is where the garage door is going to sit on that side, and we're going to do the same thing on the other side over here. And you don't have to make the whole thing out of steel like I'm doing here. The only parts that have to be made out of steel are the parts that are going to be subjected to the exploding grenades. The higher quality the block, the less that you're going to have to repair. The stronger it'll be, less chance that they could. I mean, you could let the entire 64 horde into that pit, and as long as they're steel, you still got enough time to toss a couple of grenades down there. The garage doors down now. It's important that you orient them just the way I'm doing here, because they will only open one direction. So if you try to go inside the pit and place them, they will open the wrong direction. Heard a screamer, I think, there. Now we're just going to, looks like, continue the wall around the back to enclose it. And once the zombies fall down in the pit, we don't want them getting out and banging on walls, or so I'm not giving them a way back up. I want them to stay down there long enough for me to throw grenades down, and I want them to be in concentrated enough pack of them that it gets them all with one grenade. Now you'll see later in the video when I'm testing this, I actually a couple of times throw down a bunch of unarmed grenades and then toss one down that I pulled the pin on, and that creates a larger explosion, you know, or rather a series of smaller explosions. But it helps to get, you know, the ones that can survive a single grenade. It helps to hit them a second time or maybe even a third time in quick succession, so that they die without before they have a chance to get up and hit stuff again. So now it's fully encased. I can go ahead and start, I think, the stairs next. Let's see. Okay. I put some stairs in. And I think I sped up this part of the video, so, I mean, who wants to watch me build stairs? All right. The stairs are up. I got a cage up around our platform where we stand on. And now I am covering the doors so that the zombies can't, you know, path over on top of them. I'm using the same baluster blocks just because it's something different rather than just plain square blocks. That should keep them from getting on top of the doors. Get rid of that. Got the stairs in. I don't know what happened to my voice there. I got the stairs in, the doors are working, the chute's working. Now we just need to put in some bars to keep the zombies from getting all the way up to us. And I put them out one space, that way I can still get up and down the ladder, and you know, it gives another place to throw grenades or to shoot from. if we wanted to shoot at the zombies down in the pit. Then I put a roof on it real quick so that the terror chickens can't get down to us. Oops. I'm having a little trouble getting these in the right places because they're such a thin block. Now I extend the sides out just so that it matches on that side, because I have the flat ones on top of the walls helping to hold it all in place. And then I extended the back out again just for aesthetic, so it matches the sides, you know, the overhang on the sides. And now we begin testing, I think. Come up here, stand on the pressure plate, doors close, zombies come in. All you have to do is take a step back, they fall into the pit, take a step forward and wait for the next batch of zombies. So let's throw out a few of the party girl, my favorite zombie, of course. Get their attention, they're heading this way. Close the doors. Well, two of them made it in, the third one sits out there and beats on stuff. She's confused. I'm pretty sure she was a blonde. Now she's inside, still beating on the walls, but at least she's inside and can fall now. Okay. Now we have 3 zombies underneath us. Take a step back, toss a grenade. It bounces out into the fall area. And all 3 of them are dead. Or 2 of them are dead. Let's try it again. There we go. Now they're all dead. Easy as pie. Just like that. Now we're going to set the time to day 7000 horde and see how it goes. Does not end well because, like I said, my buddy downstairs is updating I think Conan something or other on Steam, and it was creating such a draw on the bandwidth that it kept crashing my game altogether. So this is take 1. Does not seem to have lasted very long, does it? As soon as the 64 zombies spawned in, bam. Take 2. He seems to be going fairly well. Come on over, fellas. Say hello to my pit of splody. The cages that I put around the platform here clearly do not stop the zombie cops from spitting on me, but as a proof of concept, this turned out pretty well. Close that, kill that stupid cop. I come up here, we open up the doors, and we crashed again. That's the second time we crashed. And take 3. Still day 700. Just started the Horde Night over again. We got some dogs coming in this time. They passed across it just fine. Some of them get so excited coming up here on, Nightmare speed and insane difficulty with max 64 zombies, and they get so excited when they come up the ramp, the doors are open, and they jump, fall down in there anyway because they just don't stop running. Killed the bulk of the zombies, step forward, and more pop in. We just go ahead and drop them down into the pit, toss another grenade. Boom, I can do this all night long. All you need to do is make sure you have enough grenades or pipe bombs. Pipe bombs work just as well. Remember, do not use the contact grenades, because as you throw them down the chute, you're going to hit the side and it's going to end up blowing up in your face. And same with Molotovs. Even if you can get the Molotov down the chute, at some point it's going to hit the side of the chute, and at the very least you just wasted a Molotov. At the very worst, you just lit yourself on fire. Come on in, Copper. Threw myself back in God mode there real quick. The zombies never get close enough to hurt you, except for the cops that spit. So I mean, you wanted to save your ammunition. Like, I would prefer to use my ammunition looting and doing quests and stuff, because I'm kind of a gun guy in this game. Don't care for the bows. I don't care for crossbows. I don't care for pointy weapons. I like bullets. So I like to save my bullets for when I'm out doing quests and stuff, and that makes this base perfect. In this base, even if you put walls all the way around you, when the cops come up where he's at, he can still spit at you. So you simply use your gun to take out the cops when you see them in the doorway. The rest of them you can just let fall down. And we crash again. I don't know what take we're up to at this point. But it was 7 or 8 crashes in a row before I gave up on making it all the way through the Horde night. I just didn't put all of them in the video. Right now we have 3 PC gamers and an Xbox/PlayStation gamer in this house that could be running at any given point of day and night, as well as Netflix and those streaming services that I run through my Amazon Fire Stick, cell phones and iPads for the kids that my wife babysits. We got a lot of technology pulling on our internet connection, and we're within a week or two of getting my wife's gaming computer finished and back up and going, and then there'll be 4 PC gamers running off this internet. I'm starting to think we may need to upgrade our internet again. We will have to look into the cost of upgrading the internet a second time. We already had to upgrade it once. They still like to beat on the walls over there, so I'm thinking I may put in like the ramp blocks on their sides or something in those corners to help push them into the garage doors, onto the garage doors. Give them less to beat on over there. Kind of funnel them in. But as you can see, the base works beautifully. Your only concern is having enough grenades or pipe bombs to continue the onslaught all the way through an entire Horde night, and having enough forged steel on hand to make the quick repairs you'll need to make after the Horde night. So this build is 100% a success as a proof of concept. Now, there's a lot of things you can change for aesthetics, and you can put up walls to keep the cops from seeing you from behind. That will help limit how much gack that you end up wearing. But all in all, the base works perfectly, exactly as I designed it. Come on, fellas, run on over here. Have a little fall. Come on. Come over here so you can go down and see your friends. Oh, here we got a whole bunch coming. Come on. Eventually, one or two of them will decide to come over here, and then a whole bunch more will follow. I think I have the entire 64 Horde down there now. Trying to open up the pressure plate instead of the hatch. That's hilarious. Throw down a bunch of non-exploded grenades. Get a bunch of these guys in there. Drop on down. Come one, come all. It's time to meet your makers. Here comes some more right off the edge, whether the doors were closed or not. He didn't even give two fucks at a rat's ass. He just said, come on, let's do this, and jumped on down there for me. Come on, guys. After the fact, I was thinking you probably should put a set of bars or some sort of roof onto that over top of those garage doors to help keep them from stacking up and getting on top of the cage that you're standing in. That took them all out. I love throwing down extra grenades and exploding them all at the same time. It's very satisfying. And like I said, I did not make it through an entire Horde night because my game kept crashing due to the strain on the internet. But as you can see, this would be no problem to make it through an entire Horde night. And they're not really damaging anything. Of course, that's because it's all made out of steel. I don't know that I would try this on these settings with anything less than steel. I would imagine concrete would last a little while. Cobblestone probably isn't going to last very long. Oof. Threw that last one a little bit too late, and it exploded up in my face there. Probably ought to turn the God mode back on. I think eventually I do realize that my health was low and I was killing myself, so I turned God mode back on eventually. But it's just so beautiful to sit here and watch this. It's satisfying to see that this type of base can work, especially for those of us that are either want to save our ammunition for other things or are just tired of the same old shoot, 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 kill, 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 and want to, you know, spice things up a little bit. And those of us that are prone to lighting ourselves on fire with Molotovs, just ask Jawoodle about that. He'll tell you all about it. And I'm exactly the same way. I throw 5 Molotovs, I light myself on fire 3 of the times. You know, it's ridiculous. Contact grenades would be a problem, of course, because they're going to explode as soon as it hits the side of the chute. So I don't even try that. But these explosives that have the delayed, like the regular grenades and these pipe bombs, it's absolutely perfect. Look at that, took them all out. There's not a single one down there. Except for the ones that are jumping down by themselves. They're getting pushed off the edge over here. Now, because the game kept crashing, I never got a chance to check how much damage was actually being done, but I would be willing to bet any amount of money it wasn't very much. And I didn't get to check to see how much loot dropped down there. Of course, this is my testing world, so my loot stage is fairly low, and my game stage is fairly low, and I'm in a green zone, so there's probably not a lot of bags down there, but I see some. You could also, I suppose, find a way to set up blade traps or dart traps or something down there that will kill the zombies for you. So all you have to do is step forward and back and, you know, drop zombies into the massacre hole. I mean, that's 2 hours into the day 7,000 horde on nightmare speed and insane difficulty, and I haven't taken a single drop of damage from zombies yet. The only damage I'm taking is damage to myself from myself, and I haven't expended a single bullet yet. Looks like we got just about all of them down there again, or almost all of them. Go ahead and drop that in there. Put that one down there too. Drop a couple more. We'll set them off with a pipe bomb. Big boom. No, that one didn't even get down all the way and was already exploded. This is the same trick with the garage doors that I use for securing the underground base entrance that you may have seen in the previous video. That concept and the floating base concept I both got from Shaw Woodle's videos. He's probably one of the best 7 Days to Die content creators out there. The dude is brilliant when it comes to building and designing these bases, and the ideas and concepts he comes up with are generally so versatile that I've been able to incorporate them into dozens of different designs. And this is one of the ideas that I had from that initial video I watched with him doing the garage doors. They don't seem to hit the walls for very long. When they do go into that rage mode on that wall, they punch the wall for a couple of seconds, and then they suddenly realize that they can just run over to me instead and try hitting the bars. Throw some pipe bombs down there. Whoops. Toss a grenade to set them all off. Big boom, everybody dead. See if I can get one more in before it crashes a second time. We're coming up on the last crash. So we'll see if we can get it to a point where I can set off the explosion again before it crashes again. This is where I finally realized that I wasn't in God mode. Because I kept getting kicked out, and I always run my testing in debug mode so I can run God mode on these kind of things. And each time it crashed, I kept forgetting to reset that. And there's the crash, the final crash. Now, like I said, I did not go to see how much loot there was. I did not go to check and see how much damage there was. Maybe I'll make another video on that, I don't know. But these particular grenades, I believe I chose because they only do 10 points of block damage, which means on a steel block you could literally send thousands of these down there before that block will break from the explosions. And once again, it was day 7000, max 64 zombies on nightmare speed and insane difficulty. And I took 0 damage from the zombies that ever even got close to me. And I think that is a raging success. So that has been another Blazed Outlaw Builders. Y'all have a great day and stay lifted. Today I'm going to build a 5x5 horde base because in one of Glock 9's recent videos he challenged everybody to be able to make a 5x5 horde base that would survive all the way through the horde. So that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to do it right over here. Sure, you all will be really familiar with the techniques that I use here. Let's see, we're going to start with the plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As a matter of fact, this is going to be another grenade Molotov base, 5x5, just to show that it can be done. What do we want? We want... what do we want to use? Sure, let's use those. So leaves a 3x3 opening in the center. Then we're going to let's see, what do we want to do here? We're going to switch to bars like so. Right there, right there, right there, and right there. And then corner bars, that one. so. I don't know what the heck that noise was. Like that. Let me check my other screen over here real quick. It was just Twitter. Okay. Now we're going to do plates again. Now, seems to me there are corner plates. Corner plate. That's not the corner plates that I'm looking for. Plate. That's a catwalk plate. That's a regular plate. Plate corner. And we're going to rotate that one to be there. Like so. Before I do that, though, let's put down something to keep them from spitting up at us. Scooch down a little bit. Let's try doing this. Get rid of that. Take you. Go like this. Excuse me. Get rid of that. Okay. Now, switch back to plates, which is right there. We're going to switch that to, oops, wrong one. We're going to multi-turn that. And go like that, that. Plate corner. Multi-turn. Goes there. Goes there. There. And there. Let's switch back to the fencing. Down a little bit. Into that orientation, go like so. Oops. So, over here. Let's see. That one out. Let's get the corner bars. Those ones. One there, one there, one there, and one there. And then I think we'll go up one more on the top so that we're not pressed up against the ceiling. We want to put a ladder system in here, which means that one, and that one have to go. Change this to ladders. And we can climb all the way up. Okay, now. Change to I think Whoop. There we go. Just like that. Jump up here. We can drop grenades. We can drop Molotovs. We can drop. All you have to do is be careful not to light yourself on fire. But I'm going to do this with grenades and pipe bombs. See, I don't need 4 wood. What am I doing here? We will need, however, a lot of grenades. Oh, no. Turn that off. Okay. Grenades. Now, I think I was wrong before. I thought the contact grenades did more block damage, but apparently they do the same block damage. So I'm gonna, hey, let's take two of each grenade and 2 of the pipe bombs. And put them like so. Now, you have to be extremely careful that you don't step off the edge of this. But we are protected from vultures, and you can't see through any of the 4 sides up here, so the cops won't even see us or be able to spit at us until they get underneath us, and by that time we'll be throwing grenades at them. Change the time, set time, day 7000, 21:55. And here we go. I'm gonna go into God mode. Don't need to die to prove that I can do it. Well, no. Block 9, he didn't do it in God mode, so neither am I. So we'll stand up here. Probably should spawn some medical supplies if I'm not gonna. Come on, laggy ass bitch. I'll take a couple of those. Put one down here just in case. There we go. Day 7000. Horde is starting. You just wait for a bunch of them to congregate underneath you. Drop a grenade. Drop one that's not exploded, get some extra boom. We'll just throw a whole bunch down there. Well, they came up to visit us. Try that with time grenades. We'll throw a bunch of those down there. Bam! Dead. Scoot over a little bit, get out of the acid. Oh! Yeah, should have left God mode on. Do not fall down the hole. Oh good, my arm is broken. Hey you little fuckers. So, yes, you would need to have quite a collection of explosives to make this happen, but especially later in the game after you've got the chem station, having a lot of extra grenades isn't actually too hard to do. I get them a lot in trader rewards, especially now that I have better barter all the way up, so I get 2 rewards. Or adventure, or whichever skill perk it is that gives you the extra reward. So I get enough grenades and explosives and stuff that I can survive every night in my server world, because this is the way my base is in my server world. It's not identical to this, but it's the same basic concept. Wait for a whole bunch of them to collect again. And they're so confused, they have no idea how to get up here to me, so they just run in circles. The only damage to the base down there is the grenade damage. That's 10 points of damage for every grenade. So yes, it does do damage to the base, but that's why I built it in steel. Now, if you're going to do a base with grenades, you know, in a survival game, of course, you're not going to be able to start with steel unless you're playing late game. But you can, you know, start with wood and cobblestone, upgrade it to concrete. And you can use, I don't know what happened to my voice there. You can use Molotovs with this base just as well. You can hear the terror chicken up here beating on this. But they can't get close enough to actually damage you any. Well, that wasn't ideal, but it still worked. Dude, go away. Made it to the first hour, they're not even coming close to hitting me with anything. Now, the rigger grenades I don't like as much, because if as the zombies are, you know, running all over the place like that, a lot of times what I find happens is that I throw it down there into a pack of them, and then right before it explodes, they all scatter, so it doesn't do as much damage. I prefer the contact grenades. Same with the pipe bomb. which is kind of the benefit of using the extra grenade, you know, throwing down ones you haven't pulled the pin on, because then, you know, they kind of bounce out a little bit from that same area, and then when the grenade ignites the grenades that are already down there, it kind of gives you a bigger area of effect. Wait for a big group of them to pile up down there again. Boom, 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 boom. All dead. Just that easy. The significantly OP base, and the whole structure is being held up by that one row of plates. But they don't generally punch up. Now, if they were to start stacking, they might land a few wayward blows on the plates, and eventually, if you never did anything, eventually they could break a plate or two. But the chances, unless you did absolutely nothing the entire Horde night, the chances of them breaking enough of the plates to bring this place down is pretty low. Now you can see, it's almost midnight. It's been almost 2 hours, and I'm not really using a lot of grenades. I mean, if you had 3 or 4 stacks, you could probably make it through all the way to 4 o'clock, no problems whatsoever. And then the only thing you need bullets for is the terror chickens, like that dude hanging out right there. But you can solve that problem. Just put a SMG turret or a shotgun turret on top, and, well, problem solved. Hi. Just take a little step over here to the side. Really? You didn't... Come over to this side. Now, you do have to be careful with the cops, because eventually that acid will break this. In fact, do I have my nail gun? Let's see. Yeah, see, they are doing some damage with the cop acid, but not enough to really be a huge concern to me. Run back over to this side, where it's not blocking my view. And I'll bring down some more grenades here. I like to wait until the entire horde is here. Hey, don't hold that in your hand until it explodes like that. It hurts. A lot. Don't be an idiot. I cheated. I jumped into God mode to get my health back up. Sorry, Glock. Once you get the entire horde down there, you got some extra grenades, it blows up the entire horde at once. Let's do some Molotovs. Now, like I've told you in other videos, it's real easy to light yourself on fire with these things. But Molotovs, I mean, you can throw one Molotov and it'll burn most of the horde to death for you. You just have to stand here and watch them roast. Contact grades, you do have to be careful what to do, because if you bounce them off the side or off the thing you're standing on here, it will explode right then and there. They will always try to congregate underneath you. Now I know that there are blocks that are more narrow and thereby giving you a bigger hole to throw through. However, it also gives you less to stand on and it makes it easier for you to fall off. I'm going to stand here. We'll wait until another group congregates under us. How am I doing up here? Yeah, these are fine. We're almost halfway through the horde night. The only real damage I took was blowing myself up with my own grenade. My steel beam here isn't taking enough damage to worry about. Now, Glock used blade traps and dart traps, and that's cool. But it did not take long for them to come up that ladder into his chute and destroy, the defenses and get him. I mean, ultimately he died horribly. So this is more of a... Well, where's the rest of the zombies? It's only 1 a.m. There they come. Where's the rest of your buddies? We may have finished the horde early because we killed too many of them. We made like 3 or 4 levels there. And that is my answer to Glock 9's 5x5 horde-based challenge. Now, if you wanted this to be a combo base, it'd be pretty tight, but you could set this up with more floor space in here instead of this big open 3x3 hole, and then just put one of those shutter hatches with a 1x1 hole in the center. That would work just as well. In fact, I will reset the time and show you what I mean. Set time day 1, 12 noon. Right? Yeah. Go back into this mode. Let's go ahead and kill all. Wasn't anything left to kill. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go bang, bang, bang. Take all of this out. And see, we don't really need this then. All of these. Whoops. Put that block back real quick. Okay. Now you can go 3, 3, 3, and you can put hatches. What am I looking for? I'm looking for hatches. Let's use those hatches because that's what you'll get in, in a survival game, most likely. Okay, and then, oops, what the hell? Oh, my brain did not work. I cannot brain today. We'll change. No, we want to put another hatch there. We want to put a hatch like, I think that. Nope, that's not going to work. Because I have nothing on either side to support it. Okay, so like that. We are going to take just a couple of plates and put them around there, like so. Jump back to that, put that there. That the plates are what's holding up this hatch, and you've got the same thing. Let's go see what we got for bags down here. H. Look at all this. Look at all this fucking loot. Good God. Oh, look at that. Something, either the grenades exploded underneath there, or, well, that's not good. Okay, so what I'll do for that, change this back to a regular block, because we don't want shit falling down. I don't know if they dug down there somehow, or you, get out of the way. Hey, give me that. I don't know if they dug down or if that's from the explosions or what, but no bueno. So it might be a good idea if you put 5x5 solid blocks underneath these plates, maybe 1 or 2 deep to keep them from digging underneath it. And then we jump back up here, close the hatch. Now we'll set time to day 7,000, 21:58. Here we are again. Are you coming? You scooch up here by the hole. You can drop a bunch down like so. Of course, the first one we get is a damn bird. Terror chickens, man, I'm telling you. Okay, now we got some down there. Let them all congregate. Get back in the center, guys. There we go. All dead. And you don't have to throw as many as I did down there. I mean, you can do 1, you can do 2. All dead. There's another skill point. That's 1 in this rendition of it. Or you can just do 1 grenade at a time. Use a regular grenade. You can bounce it off the ladder over here. Bang. Pipe bombs. You can bounce it off the ladder. I don't know where the hell that went. Drop that. Boom. I absolutely hate those damn terror chickens. Throw one of those down there. There's a second skill point. It's literally just that easy. Well, that got them all. I wonder if we could end the horde by 1 o'clock again this way. Or if you wanted to, you could stand here with your gun and wait till they congregate and fire into a big group of them and pick them all off that way. Even the ones that don't die off of one grenade, they still... Whoops. They still get, you know, they take damage and they get stunned. Here comes another birdie. So yeah, anyway, this is the 5x5 base challenge, as challenged by Glock 9. And as you can see, there really is no comparison to a grenade base. Even the Molotov bases carry too much, can carry a lot of risk with lighting yourself on fire and whatnot. But this has us completely encased in steel, so the cops can't see us unless they're directly underneath us, limiting how much they're going to fire at us, spit at us. There's another skill point. And like I said, your only real concern with this is having a chem station and being able to produce enough grenades to make it viable for you. By the time you get a chem station going, and you can crank out, I think you need a chem station to crank out gunpowder. But it says you can crank out some gunpowder, and you've got a forge up and run, so you can crank out the iron, forged steel, or whatever it is that you're required to have to. Where the hell did that come from? Like I said, all you have to do is just be extra careful that you don't fall down the hole. Now, I do know that you could put a ladder inside this hole that should help keep you from falling down in there, but that takes that much more out of the opening and makes it that much harder to get these down there without blowing up yourself, especially if you're trying to use Molotovs. Quarter after 11, we're still going strong. I've taken very little damage, 0 damage from the zombies. So let's try a Molotov. You know, let's see if I can light myself on fire, which I usually do. Let's see. There we go. Light them all up on fire, get some barbecue going. It smells great in here, just like hamburgers. Let some more gather up in here. Toss that down there. Takes a lot of practice to be able to get that down a 1 block wide hole, and I think the only reason it's not causing me too much trouble is because there's not a block beside it. So this is technically, the rim of this is a 1 block hole, but once you get down past the surface, it's actually 2 blocks wide in that direction. That gives you a bit more leeway. And throw another one down there. Get them all nice and toasty warm. Y'all coming? This is going to be a nice big explosion. This is probably where I'm getting most of my damage from, is these extra large explosions. Another skill point. Throw some pipe bombs down there. Damn it. Oh shit, do I not have something to drink here? What the hell? Good God. There we go. And again, I light myself on fire. This is what I mean about these Molotovs. They're very unpredictable. And I don't like them. That is a lot of grenades down there. They are mad now. Look at them run. Come on, guys, gather up. Everybody gather around. I'm gonna throw some more pipe bombs down there. And a contact grenade. Two hours in. Pull down some more of those. Hey, fucker. I think this method works pretty well. Throw down some of the regular grenades or some of the pipe bombs. 2 or 3 of them. Then switch over to the contact grenades to set them all off. Let's wait and see how many of them congregate down there. Can I see what the damage is down there? No, it's too far away. But the damage up here is ridiculously low. I hear a bunch coming in. Miss me. That ought to have woken him up a bit. It's after 1 o'clock. Cop's hanging out right underneath me. That's okay, we take him out with ease. One more stack of contact grenades, so let's throw a couple of those down there. Give him a little bit of motivation to leave me alone. A couple more of those down there. Where are you guys at? It's 1:30. Come on now. One more zombie over there. Somewhere. Beating on something. It would appear that the horde is done. Now, I don't want to send people away from my channel, but if you want to watch a good 7 Days to Die YouTuber, you need to be watching Glock 9. The dude is hilarious. He knows what he's doing, plays the game beautifully, and I love all of his videos. And in fact, I get a lot of my ideas from his videos, just like Jawwoodle. You know that I mention Jawwoodle in almost every one of my videos. It's because he's fucking awesome. Guy's brilliant. And I wish I had his energy. But Glock 9, he's got that quintessential New Yorker attitude. And for whatever reason, he cracks me up. So this has been my 5x5 horde base. You can bet I will be tagging you in it, Glock, because you specifically said to go ahead and tag you in it in your video. Challenge accepted, my friend. Challenge accepted. There you are, Glock. There's your 5x5 horde base, guaranteed to allow you to survive the zombie horde. If it's built in steel, If it's built in less than steel, it may not work well on the day 7,000 horde at nightmare speed and insane difficulty. But for the settings that are in this world, that difficulty and that speed, this is perfect. And all you got to do is run around and repair a few things, repair the steel that has been damaged. Look, not one block out of it. Everything's intact. Everything's doing good. You got a massive amount of loot bags down there. Like I said, the only thing I would change if I was going to do this build again would be to dig a maybe 5 by 5 by 3 deep pit and fill it with solid concrete or solid steel blocks, or at least the walls of it, to help support the plates that are actually holding this base up. Because as you can see, they had to have started digging underneath, trying to undermine the whole thing. So if we filled in all this space underneath it, maybe 2 or 3 deep with steel blocks, that wouldn't be a concern at all. This has been another episode of Blazed Outlaw Builders, and I wish you all a happy day. Stay lifted. Okay, today I'm going to attempt to refine the floating design a little bit for the Molotov base. Not necessarily for that melee over there, but for a Molotov base. And see what I can come up with here. I need to take these out. And we'll put in another row of these. Like so. And then we'll put the ramp blocks around it. So, put some corner pieces in. And then we'll do the plates on top. There we go, that one. Hello. I think I'll do some of these sideways. Leave a little more room on the... There we go. Leave a little more room on the corners there. And we'll put some bars across the top to keep the birds out. Okay. Now, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. Okay. Get a door in there. You know, I'm just going to go ahead with that door. Like so. Shit, that's a powered door. Can't do a powered door there. We need to do... I'll just go with those. Okay. Now go back to this one. And we're going to go over to poles. Couple there, couple there. Well, okay. And then that one, match the rotation. And like so. And copy this one and the rotation. Like so. Okay, now, so obviously this is not a base to dick around in. This is a base designed for throwing Molotovs down. Stand right here. We can toss them down in any direction. Let's go down here and finish up what we got going on down here. Doing it. Now, I know that ideally you want them to be able to get back out of the pit so that they're not so likely to go into rage mode, but I don't think that's going to work for what I'm trying to accomplish here. Slap in a floor real quick. Like so. Now the idea is that the zombies will come and go ahead and voluntarily jump into the pit because I am here. I'm in a center. Hopefully that'll draw them in. Now, I could put burn barrels down there as well. But let's see how this is going to work just the way it is. I have to jump out to turn the zombies on. I'll be right back. So as you can see, this is a super simplified version of the floating Molotov base that I had not designed, but reworked. The original design, I got the idea from Jawoodle. And then I went and put my flare on it with that base that we built over there. And it worked great. But that was a melee base. So this one is designed for a Molotov. Now see, you got all this space on all four corners to throw Molotovs down. And you can get them outside there, outside the pit as well. So, there's plenty of room to throw Molotovs. I don't know if they will voluntarily jump down there or not, but let's find out. So, we want to set time day 7,000, 21, oops, 50. No, we'll go 2155. Nope, that did not work. Wrong number of arguments. Set time, day 7,000, 2155. How's that? There we go. See how many zombies actually come down into the horde base. Ooh, that jumped in color. Yeah, great time for a friggin' airdrop, dumbasses. Yeah, they are here. Oh, and they are going down in there. Look at this. Yes, they go into rage mode right away, start beating on stuff. I mean, can't really get much easier than this. Come on, guys. Get down in there. Oops. Don't do that. Do I not have any water on me? They will attempt to climb on top of each other to get to you. But I mean, they pretty much just light each other on fire. And granted, you're going to take a bit of damage because they're going into rage mode. Ugh. I think old Jawwoodle jinxed me now. I keep catching myself on fire. Maybe I'm learning too much from his videos. This is max zombies, nightmare speed. But if you had enough Molotovs, I mean, you wouldn't even need to fire a gun using a design like this. And it was fairly cheap to make. I really wish we had flamethrowers. Flamethrowers would be perfect for this. Maybe I should have got some more Molotovs. Just lighting everybody up like a zombie barbecue. Let's try some pipe bombs. And some time charges. Let's see what the time charges do. How much damage they do to blocks. 3,000 to blocks. Crap. Was not expecting her to jump out. It's not even midnight yet, and they stopped already? Come on now. Could not get any more efficient than that. Okay, so there you have it. 2 deep pit, 2 wide border with some ramps around the outside, floating on plates. Make the walls 4 high, a cross in the center, and some bars on top. Add a door, you're good to go. Now, obviously, you may have to put up ladders or something to get into it. Or like a hatch or something. But, I mean, there you go. I suppose we could even put, you know, some ladders down the inside of the wall here. Maybe that'll help keep them from going into rage mode. Let's find out. That one. What? Ladders. That one. One there. There. And like so. Okay. Close the door. Whoops. Let's reset the time and try this again. Set time 7,000 21:58. See if giving them a way out of the pit stops them from going into rage mode and break everything mode, or kill everything, destroy everything, whatever the hell they call it. Rage mode. That's just what I'm going to call it. Nope. It does not do anything to stop them. Fire's doing a fairly decent job of killing them all, though. So I would suggest that since they can apparently stack up, since they can obviously stack up a ways, it might be better to move this up. And move this particular platform that we're standing on another couple of blocks higher. That would probably be a good idea. And I accidentally held on to the bomb too long. Okay, here we are back in Blazed Outlaw Building, and I have just finished watching a new video by Genosis where he built a door base, and it was pretty darn good. It consisted of 5 doors. There was room for melee, there was room for throwing Molotov cocktails, you could use guns. It was pretty nice design, good concept. So I am going to attempt to create my own version of it and see if I can improve upon his design, or at least match the effectiveness of his design. So that is what I'm going to do now. Let me see, he had 1, 2, 3. I think we'll do 11. And I'm going to make mine floating. I know Genosis hates floating bases, but I'm going to make mine floating because I happen to like floating bases. Get the plate. Is it a plate? That's a catwalk plate. I don't want a catwalk plate. I want a regular plate. Where's the regular plates? Oh, there's a plate. So I'm going to make mine over here in this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think 7 long. 2, 3, 6. So okay, we'll flip these over real quick. Ooh, wrong button. Flip these over real quick. Okay, now I think oh. We'll switch that one to that orientation and go like that.
Okay.
No idea. Like so. All right. Now we're gonna pick. I think it's baluster. This one, so we can raise our platform up a bit. Like so. I like these baluster blocks for the looks, but you have to remember not to use them on the sides where you might be trying to hide behind them. You can't hide behind them. I will do this and I will get back to you. Okay, so we got the walls in, and I put the platform that we'll be able to stand on in. On that side, we'll go ahead and finish this side up real quick. Oops. Okay. Now we want to change to regular blocks to put up some walls. Come on. Hello? I hate it when it does this. Come on. Thank you. Take that out of there. Go in here. We want to go up 3 more. And we want a door there. And a door there. Now, out here on the back side, we're going to put some ramp blocks upside down. Like that. All the way across. Let's put in some little corner blocks here. See if we can match the rotation. Oops. Did I match the rotation? Oh, did. Like that. And then bars. So we're gonna go back to, let's see, how about the arch. I like the arch. Which one? Let's go with this one. Turn that multi-block or multi-position, I guess. now they have a path that they can travel. Now we need doors. So let's get some just bigger old iron doors. These ones. Nope, I'm in the wrong one. Go ahead and get some of those. I'm going to put one there, one there, one there, one there, and one there. Like that. Okay, now we build a staircase up to it. And for that, we want just a regular square block to start out with, so we're going to go back to that one. And there you have it. Now, we can stand right here and finish painting it all the right color. We can stand right here. We can shoot at them. We can throw them, kick back a little bit. We can throw a Molotov in there, like so. And if they get down below us, we can light one of those and toss it down there. I think I'm going to go ahead and put a couple of these doors on the back side here. So the cops aren't spitting at us through here. Okay. Go ahead and close these so we can get some camera shots. Now, like I said, this is based on Genosis's design. He did this. I saw his video come out this morning, but he doesn't like the floating base stuff. So I thought, well, that is a great design. I'm going to see if I can capitalize on it a little bit and maybe come up with a version that I like better with my own flair, which would be the floating base style that I originally got from Joe Whittle. Yeah. This can be a single player horde base. It can be a double player horde base. You could, put a ladder or something to get up on the roof and have somebody standing up here on the roof if you want. Shooting down on them. You could easily fit at least 2 on each side and at least a couple in the top. And so this is great for multiplayer or a single player. So what we need to do now is break my leg.
Stupid! Dumb! Oh!
The build world than I do in, my server world. Okay. Now, I suppose we could put in some hatches so we can see out, but I'm not really concerned about that. I'm mostly concerned about accidentally falling down right here. So let's do this. Come on. I hate it when it lags like that. We're going to take these tiny little bars again. These ones. And we're going to move them like so. Right here. No. Stupid. Okay. Yep, they're coming. That was my last Molotov, that's funny. Yeah, look at this. I'm betting and day 10400. I'm betting these iron doors I put in are too strong. Because they're going after the blocks instead. Oof. See, this took a heck of a beating. Okay. So let's replace those real quick. And let's get some iron doors that aren't so strong. try the metal reinforced doors this time. Let's give it another go now that it's a weaker door. Easier for them to get past. We're gonna go set time. Day 7,000. 2,200. I think I should get myself some mollies too. Much better. If my stamina would hold out. It's taking damage fairly quickly, but nothing that we couldn't upgrade if we wanted to. There's another door. We made it through one. Oh, wow. We need to put some blocks above the doors or something there. Yeah, this works a peach. But definitely iron doors are going to be the way to go. Because the reinforced wooden doors just aren't holding it. I mean, it kept them from being on these blocks over here, but it's just not going to be strong enough overall. So there you go. Do this with iron doors instead of the reinforced wooden doors. And you've got a fairly decent little base here. I mean, that was a day 7,000 horde. And, I mean, if I was actively trying to kill them and not just watch their pathing, that would have been perfect. The other thing you can do is maybe use the same upgraded iron doors that I used the first time, but make these all steel blocks around it. And that would take care of that. Now, like I said, you can have 4, 5, 6 people in here. And as long as everybody's mindful of where they're throwing their Molotovs, you'd be pretty well set for just about any horde. So, special shout out to Genosis for the idea in his video this morning. And, I mean, I know I didn't expand on it too much, but it's got my flair to it. And I'll see you in the next episode. welcome back to Blazed Outlaw Builders. Cruising through Twitter the other day, and one of the questions I ran across about 7 Days to Die was how to build an underground base. And there really is no right answer to how to build an underground base. You build an underground base the same way you build any other base, except for you have to dig a hole first. So I'm assuming that what the question meant was how to build an underground base that will be securable. And so some of you probably remember this monstrosity. It's super effective, but clearly takes up a lot of space. Now, for those of you that didn't see this video, what this is this is the new and improved force field blocks that Job Woodle found. And basically you can whoop, don't do that, dummy. Basically you can cross this, but the zombies won't. They won't path on it. So if the zombies come from any other direction, they stop here and they'll run around. And once in a while they'll crouch down and they'll start punching stuff on the ground for a minute, and then they'll get up and they'll come around, and then they'll come to here. Okay? Forces them in this way. As soon as that camera sees them, these garage doors on the sides open up, causing it to close this opening, and the zombies can't get in. So all you'd have to do then is, put up a gun right here or up here on the corners and let the guns shoot any zombies that come into this general area. And I'll show you what I mean by that. Let's go ahead and first get me a new gun, because I just threw mine in the pit. Off. That back there. Now we will. Hello, thank you. Where's the party girl? Drop the party girl right there. And she sees us. Comes over here, and she'll travel all the way around to the front side. As soon as the cameras see her, bam, the doors come shut. If we had a couple of auto turrets up here taking them out, when they do that, the underground base is completely secure and safe. Now, you don't need the force field. You could put these security bars all the way around the perimeter, or a fence, or a wall, or something, but the zombies will stop and hit that a lot and eventually break through. With these, the zombies generally do some more. Will generally go around. Just like so. So then you can go down in here and dig your base down here. In one of the playthroughs I was doing, I dug the base all the way down to bedrock. This ramp went all the way down to bedrock. And I had a parking garage and a big old base down to bedrock. So the other way to secure a base is very simplistic design. You just dig your hole all the way down to bedrock, and it doesn't need to be this big. It can be, just big enough for, one block for a person to get down. And the advantages to this design is you can shut that. It's the same kind of concept as when you're mining, you put a cap on it like this. That way, if the zombies show up, they'll either bang on the concrete blocks or they'll bang on the bars, and you will be able to hear them. And then when you do, you just come up here and you have a platform here you can stand on to shoot through them and kill the zombies at the top. If you can put another hatchway here. If they break through those bars, you can close the other hatch, and come down here and just stand on the ladder and do the same thing, just pick them off through the bars. And then come down all the way to bedrock down here, and you have your entrance to your base. You can dig out as much as you need to. I will tell you that with the zombies dig mechanic, they will look for the easiest way to you. If you are in an area where it's dirt and sand and stuff, you have to run into consider the issue of cave-ins. The farther down you are, the more likely you're going to have rock above your head holding all the dirt and stuff on top, crashing down on you. But you still don't want the zombies come digging down through sand and dirt and eventually down through the rocks and coming into your base. So I always build the walls double thick, with the outside layer being at least concrete, and then the inside layer I usually try to upgrade all the way to steel, and that gives the zombies a whole lot more hit points that they have to get through, and most often causes them to head for the easiest spot, which is the bars up above. So I'm going to stand down here out of sight and let's see, that and that. Oops. And then we're going to come up here and we're going to spawn some zombies and see if they even notice that we're down there. They're wandering, but they don't know I'm down there yet because I'm down there so far. I don't know how she's walking across those bars and high heels. So that's the advantage to having your base down at bedrock. Now, I have nothing down there creating heat or anything raising the heat level to get their attention, but we could do that too. Let's try that. We'll go down there and where did I just flip upside down here? What the hell is that? Ooh, that was weird. Okay. So let me jump back in my body real quick and pop out some more of these blocks here. Okay, let's get some burn barrels. Some burn barrels and some campfires out here. Screw the campfires, we'll just do the burn barrels. So let's say that you're doing a lot of crafting, you're running your auger, doing stuff that creates a lot of heat down there, which is what we're representing with all those burn barrels. All those burn barrels should raise the heat number a bit. Get rid of these ladies. Okay. Now we'll go down here. Hide from the top so I'm out of sight, not on fire. Jump out of my body. Get out of my body. What is it doing? Weirdness. Okay. There we go. Now I'm standing down there. And we'll dump some more of these party girls up here. You see, even with all of those burn barrels down there, none of them really notice. None of them really notice that I'm down there. So there you have it. This entrance, while more in-depth and involved, works super well, looks cool. But if you're looking for something just a little simpler, this is what you got. This can be built probably on the first day or two, this cap, although it will probably take you longer to put walls all the way down to bedrock, especially in the first few days. I know I've done it within the first 7 days all the way down, with a little cubby down there to throw up a workbench and whatnot. And then once you get this shaft complete, you have all the time in the world to do whatever you want to do down at bedrock, because the zombies most often won't see you down there. They won't sense you. And you get a little platform to stand on should they come on top. You know, maybe they sense you on the way up the ladder, or you're, run into them right before you get back to your base and you have to duck inside. You can duck inside, close the hatch, stand on that next level of bars and shoot up at the bars until they're all gone. Completely secure, completely safe, and yeah, there you go. Early game, super secure home base to set up all your crafting stuff and not have to worry about zombies. Relax, have yourself a beer, smoke a bowl, whatever you'd like to do down there, and you never have to worry about the zombies coming down. That answers that question, how to build an underground base in 7 Days to Die. That is the end of this episode. Another episode of Blazed Outlaw Builders. One of the questions that we have run across on Twitter was how to build my first horde base. Now, everybody will agree, first horde base is going to need to be simplistic because you just don't have the resources to do something extravagant. You don't have the resources to do something out of concrete, but you can get your first base up to cobblestone at least by the first horde night. So that is what we are going to do. Let's get rid of concrete blocks, and we'll go with get out of there. Wood cubes, no. Cubes, I want frame blocks. Frames, sit, frames cube. Now, another question I saw on Twitter was, how do I level up fast? And leveling up fast is always easy for me because I'm a builder. I like to build. I came from Minecraft. So let's find some space here. How about right over here next to this guy? So Fastest way, the absolute fastest way to level up that I've been able to find as a builder, as a Minecraft refugee, is to build in these basic frame blocks like this, and then upgrade them with a nail gun. Now, early game, you probably won't have a nail gun. I have several times been lucky enough to find a nail gun, like on day 2 or 3, or a nail gun schematic. But often you don't get a nail gun until later on in the game. And that's fine. You can upgrade with the hammer or even your stone axe. It's still fast to upgrade. Let's do this first one just like this. Okay. Guess it'd help if I had something to upgrade with, huh? Wood. Some wood in here. And let's do some cobble too, because you should be able to upgrade to at least cobble by the first horde. Really? Okay. Now, we want this to be 5 high. You need to have that center one upgraded, obviously, before you put the rest of them on. Now, there may be other ways to level up fast, but as a builder, this is the fastest way I could come up with. Okay, we're going to put a ladder on the back here. Jump up to the ladder and bam, you're up on your platform. Okay. Change these to bars. These bars. We want to go that. Add some bars around it like so. And then okay, now we're going to change these to plates if it comes up. Let me go back. This one, there's a plate. Here's what we're going to do. Turn this up on its side. And put them here. Not there. Damn it, come on. And that. Now it's important when you're doing the upgrading that you upgrade from the bottom up. Otherwise, you may end up getting stuff on there, too much weight on there, and the whole thing collapses. So we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this, and I'll be right back. Now, the question is, how do you get the zombies up where you can fight them? So what we do, we take a nice narrow hole. What do we want to use? Let's try the pillar 0.025 meters centered. No, not centered. Middle? Yeah, middle. That's the one. Pillar 0.025 meter middle. That's a mouthful right now, I guess. And you're going to turn it like that. If I can get it on there. Come on. Good Lord. You want to come out 5, maybe 6 blocks. And then copy that shape. Next one. Like so. Just like that. Now this is just a basic design to get you through the first horde horde night. So there's a lot of things you can do to make this, beef this up and make it more amenable to the zombies. You can turn this jump case into, stairs. You can put ramps on it. You can make the whole thing into a big pyramid shape like that one over there to help funnel them up so they're not too busy hitting stuff down here. But for right now, I think we're just going to go like so. Just for, general purpose to show off what it does. Now, the zombies will be slowed down on this method because they have to jump up on each one. Okay, now the point of these bars is so that you can see down if any of the zombies decide to beat on your pillar. However, when the cops get close, they will be able to see you, so you are going to have to worry about cops spitting up through the bars. Now we're going to take let's see, what do we want to use? How about the pillar 0.05 doubles? Okay, there's many blocks you could use for blocking up this entrance that you could still melee through. Actually, I think I'm going to take this one out and just put bars in here. Okay. We'll go ahead and copy. Oh, oh. Wrong. Copy that one. Go across the top of it and across the bottom. Now this cobblestone, I believe, has 1,500? Yeah, 1,500 hit points for the cobblestone. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and put bars on the outside of that. Whole side. That one, wrong button again. Okay, we'll jump to bars, that one. We're gonna put bars like this all the way around everything here. And that will give them a second layer that they have to pound through. Although it's not really gonna be a problem. Just a little added security and peace of mind. Because now they have to beat through the cobblestone bars before they can get to the cobblestone plates. Jump up here. And then those... 0.05 double. We want to turn them like that on this side of it, and upgrade them. And then we'll go back around to the other side. That should take care of crawlers. Hopefully that'll keep the crawlers out. That's the point of these double bars, is to keep the crawlers from coming in. Although it may not always work, we'll find out. There's some new mechanics to the game with the crawling mechanics and all that, but that should keep them out. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's see, do I have my bat on? I do have my bat on. And take my bat down. This is going to be a melee base. That's probably what you're gonna have to work with at the beginning of the game, early on in the game. It changes it right before Horde on the first Horde night, and we'll just see how this goes. Keep in mind, cops can spit through these bars, so once they get close, it would be a good idea. They're running right past that. Coming up on here, you can go ahead and stand back a little bit because you can still swing. And whatever melee weapon you have, quick, easy, simple, first Horde based design. And they will just keep going in circles. Just like that, running in circles. Run up here, knock them down. Run back up here, knock them down. As you can see, this particular design is not great for spider monkeys. But I mean, early on in the game, you don't have a lot of choices. At least you're relatively safe from the spider monkeys right now. turn God mode off here so that these hits actually do something to me. And you don't have to stand up against the wall, up against the opening. You can stand back a little bit so that they can't hit you as easily when they're reaching through the wall. I'm out of stamina. Ouch. Have some fire. Let my stamina come back. Stamina will be another problem for you, but as you can see, it's just as easy just to step back a little bit. Ouch. Get your stamina back. Let's drink some water here. That'll help. See what kind of damage it's doing. There's no damage to that yet. The only damage to these are the ones I'm doing. A good method for melee bases like this is to wait until they get up here and swing. There, he swung, then you can lunge in. He swung, lunge in. She swung, lunge in. Or you can get them when they just first walk up. Now I think I do have the zombies turned up to max 64. And you see them going into rage mode down there, hitting the stairs. But the perk to having such a narrow beam is they tend to knock each other off. They don't get 20 of them up here at the opening, just tearing stuff up. Get too many of them up there and they just start knocking each other off. You only ever get one, maybe two at a time that are damaging your entrance or your position. Quick, simple first horde base. You can build one in. After you've built a couple, you'll be building these in 5 or 10 minutes. And if you start with the frame blocks and upgrade, where's that damn spider at? You start with frame blocks and upgrade, it's one of the fastest ways to level up in the game. So that question, undeniably one of the better ways to level up fast at the beginning of the game. As long as you can get your stamina to hold out. As long as you can keep your stamina up, you have absolutely no problem taking out zombies from this opening with just a club or a bat or a spear. You can even stand here with knuckles. Okay. And there you have it. Quick, easy, beginner's first horde base. Later on, like I said, later on in the game, when the cops start showing up, you'll want to replace these blocks with something you can't see through, because cops will spit up through them. They did take out one block here, but that's why you make it 3 block squares, so they have to take out 9 blocks to make you fall. Didn't take out any blocks out here. What's damage here? Yeah, see, damage is pretty severe on these outside ones. But if you were, stocked up on, say, coffee or something that gives you stamina, so you can keep going, the damage wouldn't be nearly as bad. And that, friends, is my answer to the quick, easy first horde base, and my answer to leveling up quickly. This is another episode of Blazed Outlaw Builders. I'm going to end this episode here. You guys have a great day and stay lucky. Welcome back to another episode of Blazed Outlaw Builders. As you can see, we are in the building world. We had a conversation with a young lady on Twitter briefly about building sniper bases. She's not new to the game, but was new to sniper style bases. And she was asking for anybody's input on what's the best kind of sniper base, how to best build a sniper base, or a headshot only base. And so I figured I would answer that question with a video. So we've built this monstrosity. As you can see, the back part where we are going to be standing is floating as usual, so that if something happens to these pillars, which is unlikely, but if something did happen to these pillars, we're not going to fall. In front, we just put a little pyramid ramps that lead up into here. We did put these ramp blocks on the sides to help funnel them into a single file line. And then we have the electric fence wires crisscrossing all the way down. So even if they somehow take out the electric fence wires, from too many of them hitting this one, eventually they wear down and break, then there's always, all these extras that are going to be working just fine. And you come back here. Get in there. There we go. And we can stand right here with a rifle and shoot them in the face as they come down the corridor. Now, if you feel it's necessary to repair, in fact, I'll put that down here. During the horde, you can come down here like this, down the tunnels on the sides, and repair them on both sides, all the way down. And you'll notice that I crisscrossed them. So the power goes directly to this one, but then from this one it goes to the second one on the other side, which goes to the third one on this side, which goes to the fourth one, yada yada. Kind of shoelaced them down. And because the power starts here and works its way down, it is extremely unlikely that they could rake all the way down through here. So even if they made it up 4 or 5 and broke all of these and made it up to here, I mean, all of these are still going because they're still getting power. So let's set the time to day 7,000 at 21:55. Board night, day 7,000. Generator on, so they're working. It's on, insane difficulty, nightmare speed, all that kind of stuff. And I'm going to start this with just my standard AK-47 that is scoped. Yeah, AK-47. Bam. Just stuck right there. Now, I am not good at headshots. But as you can see, they're coming in and getting stuck right there in the first ones. Now let's try the tactical rifle. And now the sniper rifle, as you can see, does a beautiful job. Now, there is a bird up here. But with the grates on the top, that doesn't matter. You don't want to make this corridor too long or they won't see that as the entrance. So I would say I wouldn't go over about, I don't know, 15 blocks or so, maybe 20. I really suck at shooting. Look at all the bags piling up there. Getting some headshots. As you can see, even if they do climb up over each other, they just get caught on the next one. gonna take a peek real quick at how these electric fences are doing down here. Yeah, see, that one's taking a little damage. That one hasn't taken any damage. So, I mean, they're doing great. Go back to the... Well, let's see here. Okay. Go back to the AK-47 for a second. Just like that. Tactical rifle. I like the tactical rifle. Hmm, 56 points to spend. I never spend my points in the building world. There's no point. I'm just here to build and demonstrate. Someone that's a better shot than me would be probably making headshots no problem. But I am just not that good at it. I'm not that coordinated. Might have something to do with all the weed, I don't know. As you can see, you don't even really need headshots. You can just sit here and body shot them if you've got the right weapon and ammunition. I don't particularly care too much about headshots because the fact of the matter is the faster you kill them, the faster more come. The faster more come, the more bags you get. But as you can see, this is day 70 or day 7,000 horde. I can English, I swear. It's a day 7,000 horde, and we're mowing them down with no trouble whatsoever. And just look at all those bags piled up down there, and the only damage this base is taking, like they're in the way of the ones that have fallen, and they're blocking my view. In the worst case scenario, even if they did manage to get through all of them, they still have to break through 2 layers of concrete bars or whatever material you use to build it, which will give you more than enough time to jump, bail out the door, and run. Uh-oh. I don't have any repair kits. Guess I'll go back to the sniper or the AK-47 for a little bit. Oops. Try that again. I can sit here all night just like this. Now, I can't imagine that those wires are low enough to get dogs and crawlers, but as you can see with all the bags down there, it would be awfully hard for a dog or a crawler to get through there without climbing up into the wires. And the only damage the base is taking is right there at the entrance. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck he's doing. The damn random rabbit running down my kill corridor in the middle of the day 7000 horde. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Apparently he figured out it was safer down here by me than outside. Or he thought it was until I shot him in the face. The bags are piled up past the fucking wires. Get down. I didn't. Uh-oh. I did not foresee. I did not foresee having those bags pile up like that. But that is still easily rectifiable. If you look at some of my other bases where I use the garage doors, you know, I set up a pressure plate right here, and that keeps the doors open so that they can walk on them. What you could do is you could put garage doors underneath where those bags are, and then if they pile up like that, just step way back like this, doors open, all the bags drop to the ground underneath, and then they're out of your way. So I mean, we could do that. That could improve the base just a hair. I can't even see most of the zombies anymore. They're piled up on the other side of the bags. Oh yeah, 1:30 in the morning. How the hell did you get in here? Oh, look at that. That's a little crazy. And keep in mind, though, this is a day 7,000 horde. So, concrete's probably not the best. Ideally, we would have this at steel by now. So that explains how he got through. But, I mean, look. That one's fine. That one's almost dead. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. The blocks have taken a little bit of damage, but it looks like they concentrated on just those two blocks. I don't know how he managed to get past the electric wires going through there, but most likely he got pushed through by the hordes. It would appear that Horde Night is over. Come on. Shut that off. Go back to my insta-kill gun. Let's go check out the other end of this. One bag down here, one, two, several up here, and then all of that. Look at all those bags. I can spread them out here a little bit. Look at all those bags. That is craziness. And this is where they did manage to beat through. One probably got up here, and then the mob kind of shoved him through the wall. I mean, but if this had been upgraded to steel instead of concrete for a day 7,000 horde, they'd have never gotten through there. And there you have it, folks. Our answer to the day 7,000 horde sniper base. Just like that. Thanks for watching. Be sure to hit that like button and the notification bell. Does wonders for our channel, and we will see you in the next episode.